child neglect, actually eradicate some of these things that are not healthy for you girls. So today, on the International Day of the Girl Child 2022, this is actually the 10th time this International Day is happening. And Equity Watch Initiative, in collaboration with Unique Mappers Network, have deemed it necessary for us to organize this program today so that we all can benefit from the program we are going to have today. Today, the theme for the International Day of the Girl Child is, can we read it together? See the theme here? Our time is now, our rights, our future. Can we say it together? Okay, wait. When I say 1, 2, go, then we can read it together. Are you there with me? All right, let me read, then I'll say go, then we'll read together. The theme for today's program is, our time is now, our rights, and our future. And let us go. Our time is now, our rights. How do you believe that your rights are protected? You believe that, and you believe that your future is bright. And so today we'll be teaching you something, beautiful things. We have a whole lot of personalities, people who have been into our professionals into this particular area. They'll be teaching us about empowerment self-defense, which is also known as ESD. Then they'll also be teaching us about menstrual hygiene management. Be telling us, because we know that some of you need to learn how to, do some of these things. Then also digital geospatial skills. These are all the things that you'll be taught today. So going forward with the program, don't forget, everything that is going to be organized today will be for your own benefits. And on Zoom meeting, we have so many professionals. We have our dear associate professor, Juliet, that will also be talking to us, and she's from South Africa. So you learn a lot from her today, being the International Day of the Girl Child. We're going to learn a lot from her. We also have Professor Udongo Koye. These are all female professors. We have a lot of them. We also have a professional of health. For health, you should also be there so that you can learn a lot. So, going forward with the program, we would like to call on our CEO. This program was proudly organized by Equity Watch Initiative. Equity Watch Initiative. They are geared towards protecting your interest as a girl child. They are geared towards protecting you. So on this note, I would like all of us to stand up for a brief opening prayer. I would like us to stand up for a brief opening prayer. And hello, sister. Please, just a brief opening prayer. I hope we all are Christians. Are we all Christians? We are Christians, right? Okay. Please, just brief. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are going to go ahead with our today's program. And the next thing on the list is an opening remark by Equity Wars Initiative Director, the brain behind this program, the brain behind this initiative. Please, as you welcome our boss, our CEO, who will be telling us brief things, just about 10 minutes, who will be telling us why we are here, what we are expecting from this organization here, and the benefits, what we all are going to benefit today. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Mrs. Chemete Atama.
Stand up now. If you're happy and you know, stand up now. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, and you really want to show, if you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Yes, today is our day, and we have to be happy. We need to be happy, and we are happy. Are we not happy? Yeah. Are we happy? Yes. I wish to sincerely welcome all of you for this year's International Day of the Girl Child. We are so happy to have you. You are all welcome. We thank you very much for coming. We also thank those who have been able to join us online. Particularly, I appreciate Andrew's Network, who has volunteered to host this program for us all the way from the United States of America. As we are doing this program here, people are watching us from America, people in South Africa have joined. I can see Ambassador Juliet Miabo. People have joined us from the University of Port Harcourt. I can see Professor Eze, Professor Mrs. Eze, and a whole lot of people that have joined us, because this is an epoch-making event. While the world has celebrated this event for more than 10 years, today will be our first time of organizing this kind of event in University of Nigeria, in Nsukka, and we are so glad to be part of it. And I can see you. Thank you very much. Charity Onishi. Dr. Charity Onishi, thank you for joining us. Dr. Melia Odo, I can see all of you. Thank you for the support. We are still expecting some of the participants from other schools, because they have traveled from far places and they will soon be here. I thank you very much. My mentor, Professor Uzoma Ukoye, who just came in, who also will be talking to us. She is my mentor. She was the one that supervised my PhD, and she's here with us. She's also a board member of Equity Watch Initiative. Thank you very much, my welcome. So I don't know, we didn't plan to talk too much today, but you can sit down. Sorry about that. We just felt that maybe one or two people we need to talk to us. Then we move into the action, because we are going to have a lot of credits for today. So it's not going to be talking and talking all too. So again, I also need to thank God who made today possible. We didn't know it will happen. At the point we wanted to give up, but because of the passion about what we are doing, we kept on pushing. So we appreciate God for today. Like I said, we have gathered here today to celebrate the International Day of the Girl Child. How many people have heard about that before now? How many of us here have heard about international day of the girl child? Please, if you have heard about it, I want you to raise your hand. Can you raise your hand if you have heard about international day of the girl child? Okay. Only people from the university secondary school are raising their hands. So it means we are not familiar with it yet. So it's part of what everything was trying to do to make sure that these international events are also brought to the knowledge of people in the rural community. And so I would urge you to pay attention. It's going to be an interactive section. I want you to be present. Don't just come here. All of you have been selected from various schools because your school felt you can represent others. And one of the things I agree with your principals is that you are going to go back to your school to step down whatever we are doing here today. So I am appealing to you to please be present. Make sure you are paying attention. Make sure you are jotting down because we are going back to step down the training that we have here today.
Andrew, please check the sound.
Yeah, I did. She's muted. I don't know how to tell her to
Please check
unmute.
the sound.
Yeah, I did. She's muted. I don't know how to tell her to
Please check
unmute.
the sound.
Yeah, I did. She's muted. I don't know how to tell her.
Okay. Dr. Chemezi, I don't know if she can help.
Whoever's streaming this has to unmute. Whoever has the video there. Whoever's streaming this has to.
Okay, I think they've just told her or somebody.
Okay, she can hear you.
Okay. I go on. Okay, so thank you. So many, including UNICEF, have said that in the last 10 years, whenever we mention that this international day of the girl child has been celebrated for 10 years. So many people are saying that in these last 10 years, we have made a lot of achievements in trying to bring their voices on the table, in trying to, promote issues pertaining to the girl child, in trying to make opportunities available for the girl child. However, I do not know the extent to which we have been able to achieve that global south. I doubt if we have really achieved much in the global south, especially when we talk about girls in rural communities. And all of us know that in Africa, in Nigeria, for instance, majority of the adolescent girls, majority of the teenage girls live in rural communities. And if whatever we are doing does not impact on the majority of these girls in rural communities, for me, it seems we are not doing anything. And that is why in Equity Watch, part of what we are doing is to make sure that we build the confidence, the self-esteem, and the capacity of girls and adolescent girls in rural communities. Because even UN is also portraying the principle of leaving no one behind. So if the majority of these girls are left behind just because of their location, probably because of their gender, it means achieving the UN 2030 goal will be very difficult. So if we took it upon ourselves as an organization, so begin to look at issues that affect this child, these children, especially teenage and adolescent girls, in the rural community. And so please just permit me to say briefly about what Equity Watch is all about, because I know that some of you here may not have heard about Equity Watch initiative. Like I was introduced earlier on, I am the founding director of the organization, and it's a non-governmental organization that is committed to promoting gender equality and empowering women and girls. And we are mandated to do that because of the fact that we felt that there are a lot of gender inequalities, there are a lot of gender-based violence that affect girls, that affect women more significantly than we do for the men. And so we took it upon ourselves to bring up those issues and call on the international community to help us to begin to address them. So that is the mandate of Equity Watch initiative, and I think it's very important to let you know. So for me, like I was saying, I do not know how much that we have been able to impact on girls in the rural community. However, I do know that for Nigeria, we have not been able to achieve much. This is because girls continue to face a whole lot of problems, a myriad of issues in rural communities, including not having access to menstrual hygiene management, including lack of access to sexual and reproductive health information and services, including being exposed to early marriage, including teenage pregnancies. So that is all over. I am sure someone can attest to that. Just because we do not have the necessary information that will permit us to be able to navigate our adolescent stage, to be able to navigate the teenage stage. Majority of the girls fall, free of all these gender-based violence, especially sexual. We have been going on campaigns, we have been going on workshops, organizing seminars across different secondary schools in different churches in Nigeria. And one thing we have come to realize is that these girls are suffering. These girls, they are facing a lot that they have nobody to talk to. In one of our outreaches during the International World Menstrual Hygiene Day, somebody came to me in confidence to say, I lost a friend in school because the friend was not properly informed about menstrual hygiene or menstruation rather. The girl, after taking her wire, went for holiday, and her uncle told her that the only way she will stop having menstrual cramps is for her to have sex with the uncle. And to start having sex rather, and the uncle opted to start having sex with her. And the outcome of that was the girl became pregnant. And when she came back to her one, she was always sleeping in class, and at the end of the day, it was found that the girl was pregnant. Because she did not know anything about menstrual cramps. And the first person to give her that information gave her the wrong information. The reason why we have been going from school to school to talk about menstruation, to talk about managing, how we can manage it, and the rest of the things. So today, UN has brought all of us together today to review some of these issues, to assess them, to be able to make more commitment. It is like a call to action. All of us are being called upon. The reason why we not invited some others, because it is all our responsibility and the responsibility of our leaders to make sure that we are giving the right information, to make sure that we are provided the right services that we deserve as girls. Are we getting it? And that is why we have done that. Okay, so as teenage and adolescent girls in Osuka, we are saying we are now ready. We are building our confidence, to be able to challenge some of the things that are challenging us. So be able to to be able to face the problems squarely. And like I said, I didn't prepare every formal speech per stage today because we have planned series of trainings that we want to put into. However, we have invited some people that we think should be able to talk to you briefly while we go on our training. So right now, I would like to call upon all of you to stand up as you make this commitment. Can you please stand up? Okay. So we are saying that these girls we are still standing, and other people that are also coming, and even people that are not here, are not investing in. These girls are worth fighting for. These girls are worth drawing your attention because they are going through a war. Can we say we are worth fighting for? We are worth fighting for. Again. We are worth fighting. I am not hearing your voice. We are worth fighting for. We are worth defending. We are worth defending. We are worth defending. We are worth defending. We are
worth defending.
Dignity.
We have dignity.
A round of applause for her, please. Okay, you can sit down. Thank you so much, our founding mother. She actually the brain behind this gathering today in collaboration with other, so that we can comfortably bring awareness about the girl child. Don't forget, whenever you go home today, proudly tell them that you went to University of Nigeria so that to attend a program called what? International Day of the what? You are going to really learn a whole lot. You are going to learn a whole lot. And on our list today, Associate Professor Juliet. Okay, we are going to, I don't know whether she's on. Okay, we are going to invite Ambassador Juliet.
Yes, yeah. I'm here.
Okay, she's from South Africa. So she'll be telling you very that we have today. And he is who will ambassador for peace and everything. We be called humanitarian organization for peace.
No,
yes, I am here.
Okay, she is a goodwill ambassador for peace and everything with the World Humanitarian Organization for Peace and Equity. One of the amazing things about her is that she has actually empowered up to or more than 500 young people nationally. And we would like her to talk to us today. We'd like her to give us beautiful things that you can go home with. Ma, please over to you.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm just saying thank you to test the sound to make sure that I am audible.
We can hear you.
Oh,
We
awesome.
can hear you.
Thank you. And on this side, it's still morning in South Africa. It is just after 11:30 in the morning in South Africa. My name is Juliet Miabo. I'm an ambassador for peace and equity, as it's been indicated. And I'm most honored to be here, especially to be talking to the young girls. I call them the young women because we are not sitting, the girls are the ones that are still in kindergarten or are the ones who are wearing nappies. But I am speaking and surrounded by young women who start off as girls, and we honor them on this day of International Day of the Girl Child. Before I say anything else, I just want you to know that I'm also a mother of a 23-year-old. When I told her today and reminded her, it was yesterday, that today is all about her, and she said, oh, do I also count as a girl child? I thought I'm too old for that. And I said to her, as long as you are walking on the earth, as long as you are still alive, whether you are 98 years old or 100 years old, or whether you are 12, 18, or 20, you are still a girl. Being a girl is not a choice. Being a girl is what you've been born into. It is what you are blessed to be. As I speak, and I know that the moderator earlier on asked that people can pay attention. I normally ask that if people can listen, don't listen with your ears, please listen with your heart. And those who understand also listen with your spirit, because you know, one of the things that COVID has taught us, that while we are able to talk to each other, it does not mean that next year we'll be able to be here to talk to you. So I don't take this moment for granted. I honor every person that is here, everyone that is listening, both virtually and physically. My name is Juliet Miabo. I am based in South Africa. I was born and bred in South Africa. I have studied, I'm going to mention this for the purpose of the audience. I have a degree in political sciences from the University of Cape Town, and I also specialized in political philosophy. But when I went to the university, I went with an intention of doing law. And when I got there in my second year of law, I realized that I had to search the purpose for being at the university, because it's one thing to get admitted at a university, but it's another to make sure that you are doing what you believe you are born to do. And I realized that I was studying law only for the purpose of wanting to help people. So the purpose of registering for law was not because I want to save criminals, was not because I want to make money, or maybe I want to go to court and tell lies and set some criminals free. But mainly was to try and help people. Then I realized that I could do that in many ways than just studying law. And that is why I went and focused on political sciences and political philosophy. In leaving the university, I made sure that each and every job, whether in the corporate world, whether in a state-owned organization, I made sure that I do not miss my purpose. So it doesn't matter where you are, it doesn't matter what field you do, you need to understand as early as possible what your purpose is in life. There are people who go through life without understanding their purpose. And purpose is important. Purpose is not a vision. A vision, I know you've been told about visions and setting objectives. No, A vision is what you plan, where you see your life taking you. But purpose is all about the reason why you are alive, the reason that you believe the Almighty has created you. So as early as possible, please identify what your purpose is, so that no matter what happens in life or where you find yourself in life, you are able to make sure that you still serve the purpose. So if my purpose, as I identified, was to help people, even when I joined the fashion industry, because that's where I started, when I joined the business world, even when I joined the media, I was in the media industry for more than 20 years. I'm sure you all know the SABC 1, 2, and 3. I was in that industry for many years. Even there, as I did my work there, I made sure that ultimately I serve the purpose of helping people, of helping the nation. I serve the purpose of making sure that in everything that I do, it's not just about money, but it's about making a difference in the lives of people. So I could end there, but I'm not going to end there. That is just the introduction, and that is what's important. And if there's one thing that you should take away, that is that identify your purpose and then work around it. But now that we are sitting on this important day of the International Day of the Girl Child, I also said, not just am I a mother, I'm also a girl child. I'm just a girl child who's lived longer than most of you who are sitting there. And what I'm going to speak about is something that not only applies to yourselves, but it also applies to me. It applied to me. It's still going to apply to me and applies to all the girls internationally. And the approach that I use, I think I'm also a teacher at heart. I'm going to use a simple approach of the A up to Z. I don't know if the cameraman can show me if people are actually holding notepads or something to write on, or are we going to have a situation where people write on there? Because when I was at school, I used to write on my thigh when I didn't have something to write on. So I don't know whether people have something to write on, but if they do, that would be wonderful. If not, the wonderful thing about live streaming, and thank you to Prince Andrew, is that you can always go back to Facebook and watch the video and the notes. When we deal with this important issue of the girl child, I know the speaker earlier and my sister, they introduced what we go through as girls or what you go through. And I also speak of myself as a girl. Remember, I might be the age that I am, but I've been a girl and a lot of things have not changed and we all learn. And I'd like you to learn from some of the things I'm going to speak about. I'm going to start with the letter A. A obviously stands for the unfortunate word abuse. As a girl child, you need to be aware of abuse. And I'm not talking about your common abuse only, the one that we know of, maybe physical abuse, but I'm also talking about, number one, psychological abuse. Psychological abuse where you become bullied into being what you are not. Psychological abuse also informs choices being made for you that you are not comfortable with. Psychological abuse also includes you being told you are not capable. Another form of abuse is social abuse. Social abuse comes to a situation where you are told you can only do certain things and not certain things. Familiarize yourself with the law and make sure that you understand that the law protects you and do not allow yourself to be socially abused and be limited. So break the boundaries and go where it is said you cannot go, as long as the law protects you and allows you. Okay, can I continue? I can't hear you.
Okay,
there's a feedback, so I can't hear you. Sorry, doctor, the volume is low.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We are enjoying your wonderful speech. We are running out of time and appreciate if you can finish up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. So you're giving me 2 minutes to finish.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you for making me aware. And then that means my fellow girl children must listen quite quickly. B stands for be the best that you can be every time. C stands for appreciate your cycle as a woman, even if it's menstruation, it's meant to make you help you do good things. D means you must focus on your dreams and don't focus on the dolls. E stands for equity. Always make sure that you ask for equity and equality. F, don't allow and settle for failure. And G stands for be a good girl, but whatever it is, you must help to define what being a good girl is. H, while you do your housework, you must realize that you are also a member of the house of the world, and therefore you must strive to also do good and do well in that space. I means you must be an imbogoto, but you must also take care of yourself. For the job world, what you must do is make sure that you are ready and you are prepared. Don't disappoint yourself and those and other women who trust in you. And don't allow anything to kill your passion. Keep up your passion and don't allow anything to kill it. L stands for love. Not only love those around you, but remember to take time to love yourself. M, as much as you respect marriage, but remember that you need to marry yourself with what you believe in and go into any space, whether it's marriage or anything, make sure that you are a strong self. And please remember to say no. It is not a sin to say no. When someone makes you do something uncomfortable, do say no and walk away. Have all means have options, have opinions. Don't make anyone allow you to feel that you are not allowed to have your own opinion. Have a partner, which is your P, but keep up your purpose and remember that everything in life is partnership. Be a queen. As a girl child, be a queen. And remember that in society, we've got matriarchs. We've always had queens and people leading. Continue being a queen of every area we are in. Be a rose, but stay strong. R stands for strength. Keep your inner strength because you are going to need it in difficult times. T stands for have total control of your life while you maintain respect. Keep understanding of yourself. V stands for have victory and don't disappoint the legacy that you are setting up for yourself and other girls coming. W, please Google Winnie Mama Mandela. And please, I don't know if any of you are exposed to her, Winnie Mandela, Madikizela Mandela, and use women like those to inspire you. X, do not let anyone cross you out of life. You count and you deserve to be here. Why? When someone says to you, you cannot do it, and I'm glad to see girls in sports, you must ask, why not? And if no one cannot tell you a reasonable answer to why not, continue doing it. Z, remember that you are complete. You are also part of the Alpha and the Omega, and you deserve to do the best that you can wherever you can. And I'm very proud of you. All the best today and into the future.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that resounding speech. Thank you so much. And let me join my voice with that of all the girl child here to say thank you. And I thought you saw when they were judging some of the things you actually highlighted. And I really hope that it will impact on them greatly. Thank you so much. And still stick with us. Then we ask questions later, maybe before the end of the program. So still join us so that any question that is being thrown to you, you can help us clarify that. Thank you. A round of applause for us.
Thank you.
Okay, the next person on our list here is Professor Mrs. Esme. I hope she's online. Please let's get her quickly. Let's get her quickly.
If she's online, she will talk.
Professor Mrs. Eze, you online?
I don't think so. She is.
As our
Just easy. We have two easy here. Evening, ba?
Professor, yes.
Let me ask her to mute.
Dr. Evelyn is one of those people or those professors that love everything connecting to a woman. As far as you a young child, as far as anything that is connected to you at present, she also, every day of her life, from her biography, has motivated women greatly. So she'll be speaking to us. She's a professor. She actually worked at Madonna University, and from there she was transferred to Rivers State University. So she's actually a professor now at Rivers State University. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good morning, everybody. I'm so delighted to be with you and to be one of the participants for this year's International Day of the Girl Child. I'm so glad, particularly because I come from the area where this is being anchored physically. I'm from Enugu-Ezike, like some of you know, and Enugu-Ezike is not far away from, just about maybe 25 minutes from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, where this event is holding physically. When I heard about this year's topic, I was so thrilled, particularly coming from my background. I came from a place that before now, a girl child is like, it's nobody. A girl child is like, is just born to come and eventually procreate and do the house chores. But I thank God that despite all odds, God brought me to where I am. I want the girls to know that being a girl child, it is a blessing to be a girl child. Even the time of creation, when God created man, he saw that man was incomplete without a woman. And that was why God created woman. So woman is a symbol of completeness, which means that every girl child is unique. And that without girls, the world, the man will not be complete. And that is why a girl child should realize that she is not a lesser person. She's a unique child. She's a unique creature, created to fulfill a purpose. And if that girl has that consciousness in her, she will strive until she lives out the purpose why God created her. The uniqueness in a girl child makes a girl, that little girl, to turn out to become that big woman, that mother, that keeper of home, that woman that without her, the home will not be complete. That woman that without her, the husband will not be fulfilled, will not attain his height. And having that consciousness, it will make that girl to have the ambition to excel. Excellence is a thing of decision. As a girl child, you can decide to excel. You can set your aspirations and dreams and goals, and you have to pursue it. In the course of pursuing your aspirations and goals, there are bound to be obstructions. There are bound to be distractions. I had such distraction as a girl. When I finished immediately I finished my secondary school, you know, in my place where I come from, marriage is so highly respected and placed at, you know, premium. I had a suitor, but when I was in secondary school, then back in the 80s, I had this dream that I must go to university. It's either university or nothing less. And I pursued that dream. So when that suitor came, I saw him as a distraction. Even though my mother was already trying to key into that. But I told my mother, I said, I am not ready for marriage yet. I don't want anybody to come and terminate my dream. I know that going into this marriage at barely 18 years will be a distraction. So I have to get to the extent where I want to get to before I start thinking of marriage. It's not that I will not get married, but it was not yet time. My mother allowed me, and to the glory of God, I got admission into the university, and I was able to do my first degree. In the course of it, I got married. And after marriage, because my husband was already in academics, he's a professor, he encouraged me. I did my master's, and then immediately I finished my master's, I went into run my PhD, which I got in 2009. And it was when I had that PhD that I started working, first from Madonna University, then to Rivers State University, where I'm currently an associate professor of hematology and blood transfusion science. I thank God I didn't allow distraction on the way. I am a mother, I am a scholar, I am an educator. My background did not deter me. A lot of girls out there are coming from the kind of background I had, a background that girls meant nothing, a background that some people would prefer not to send their girl children to school, but only their boys. But in the midst of that, I was able to overcome all obstacles and storms, and I was able to be focused and pursue my dream to the end. I want all of you, and I urge all the girls over there to have it at the back of their mind that they decide whether they will be liability or asset. If you ask my husband today, he will tell you that without me, he will be nothing, because I place myself to be an asset instead of liability. Place yourself as assets and not liability. Make a mark in your generation. We have other women, even in this Nigeria, that had very poor background, but they were able to make mark in their generation. We have the likes of Dora Akunyelu, the former DG of NAFDAC. We have the likes of even our Ebu Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. We have Chimamanda Adichie, a whole lot of them. Is it the likes of Fumilayo Ransom Kuti, or even Margaret Ekpo? We have a whole lot of women. They had their challenges as a growing girl child, but then they didn't allow those challenges to deter them from getting to where they were and even where they are today. So I urge you to pursue your aspirations. Don't be lazy. Don't make a mark. Don't believe that you must be supported. You can support others. A lot of women are supporting others, supporting their families, supporting the downtrodden, supporting those that need help out there. So I urge you to sit up and embrace the challenge that as a girl child, you're unique. As a girl child, you are born to excel. And I believe if you don't allow yourself to be distracted, you will excel. Thank you for listening. Enjoy your day.
Hello. Let's put around the applause for another amazing speech. That was wonderful. Thank you very much. And what interesting was waiting us. That was wow, like this is us. Okay, so thank you so much. I hope we heard what you said, right? So we appreciate you. Thank you very much. Maybe at the end of the session we have a question.
Thank you.
So thank you. That was an amazing speech. A round of applause for her. Okay, like the previous coordinator said, we have a whole lot of things for you girls to do. Yes, which is why it is our day. You know, the apart from International Day of Culture, we call today the Girls' Day. So it's our day. It's going to be Sakara, like things like that. Okay. So the next person that will be talking to us is Dr. Chidebere. Lecturer at Sociology and Anthropology Department here in University. So he has been to Harvard University in the US. So just say that, and I'm going to get the first hand of what you have here and what you got from there. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I've adopted a greeting, like, for the girl child. Maybe you do that in the end. You have to fashion out something. I don't have much. I'm not a girl. I'm not a woman. I won't be speaking. I don't have a skin in the game, like they say. Like, I won't be speaking from experience. But all I can do is to let you know that just in 2 minutes. That was when you had, at this stage, you go through rural communities, you go and some other places. At this stage, you have gone through what is called rite of passage. That is, societies realize that girls and even boys face a lot of challenges transitioning from one age to another, especially from during that puberty. So they organize sessions where they taught girls about changes in the body, about what to expect, how to handle the opposite sex, and all sorts of things. So but now, due to changes, urbanization, westernization, whatever, we no longer have that. So when you learn much of what you know today from the internet, Facebook, some of you watch television, from friends. So what I need you to do from today is to become the person who influences your friends, and not someone who goes to them to learn the wrong things, right? So some of the lessons you are learning here today, we need you to be the person leading your peers, telling them the correct thing, and letting them know that there are better ways to live. One of the best ways to live, like she mentioned, is to have an ambition. What do you, at this age, would have started setting your soul? Really know what gives you pleasure, what gives you fulfillment. What is that thing you like to be? A journalist or aerospace scientist, whatever. But at this stage, you should be worrying about not boys coming to hate you. At this stage, you know that there are many of you who have boyfriends and boys are chasing you. That is the wrongest thing to do at this stage. At this stage, you should be busy trying to fashion your life, trying to give the direction your land. Asking yourself, even if you are not sure, asking your parents or people who relatives that are older than you are, that are more experienced than you are, what is best for you. People who know you closely already know what you are good at. They will advise you on it. So don't go for very fashionable things. Timmerman that the that you mentioned, her parents were pushing her to become a medical doctor because she was very brilliant. She always take first in class. At that stage, parents want you to be medical doctor,
Lawyer.
engineer, a lawyer. Yeah, these people are one of the poorest in terms of, I'm not saying it's not good, because identify what gives you place. Timmerman that have to abandon study in university to get a scholarship and travel and learn how to write. The whole world, everyone knows her. Bella was being used to go and become a medical or a lawyer. He traveled and then changed and became a, because this is what gave him the and then this is what you want to do as a human being. So what defines you is not necessarily what comes from your inside. What is the thing? So at this stage, you should be touching your soul and asking questions. You'll be able to place yourself, at that pedestal where you have a direction, and then you don't allow yourself to be distracted. Like you said, and if you have confusion, you already know you have a resource person for you. If anything is confusing you, take down her phone number today. You can call her, use your mother's phone or whatever. But make sure that any confusion you have, don't go to the wrong people. Don't go to ask boys or uncles, people who will give you the wrong information. So thank you very much. Make sure you are listening very attentively. It's not by doing so much and spending so long with that. How much you're able to take to. So at the end of the day, you will be going home asking yourself how much. All right. So thank you very much. I hope we have more time.
And deliver. So thank you so much. And can you clap for him again? Today. Can we stand up? Can we stand up? If you stand up before your hips, everybody has to on their hips. I love my hips. I love my hips. I love my hips. I love my hips. You're not so talking.
I love my hips.
You don't love your hips. Please, I love my hips. Can you hold your hand on your hips and say, I love my hips.
I love my hips. Louder
I
now.
love my hips. I 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 love my body. 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 So if you love something, what you protect it, right? Yes. So today we are going to be lecturing on ESD to teach you how to protect this your hips that you love so much and this your body that you love so much. Is that not amazing? It's amazing. So we are just going to give just 3 minutes to perform for us, and we go on with our ESD training. A global ESD instructor is already waiting for us online, and it's going to be amazing. So at this, we are waiting for you. Thank you.
Let's start. tell you that currently I support the girl child. So how can I not love these kids? You know,
it's for everybody. If you're not a girl child, you may have a girl child, you may have a sister, you have a mother who was a girl child. So everybody is called upon to celebrate today and also to take action with respect to the issues that affect the girl child. So it's for everybody, right?
Yes.
Is anybody that is not maybe related to a girl child? Anybody here? So
somebody like me that have a wife, she loves my hip. And I also I did the exercise when they say, I love my hips. So this person is David is actually a special person. Adorable. And she's one sukkah. This is one sukkah. All right, you can see that. See that. So I just say it's 2 years around so that you can pick 1 or 2 things from her. She's a beautiful girl. And most importantly, for some of you, I don't understand the sugar. What's learning today in Jesus' name?
Amen.
All right. Okay. Special number. You go to church, right? You have a special number right now. And it's an honor to call the ever beautiful young lady I've ever seen. An honor to call her. This is the one sugar. Yes. Let's run. But about to enter the beautiful moment. One of the reasons why you are here. How to teach you a lot of things that you will take home. Something very, very simple. It's going to be something, or it's going to be flex. If after learning what you are going to be taught today, and you don't disseminate that knowledge to another person when you go. You understand what I said? So I'm encouraging every one of you. When you go home, when you go to your school, keep your friend, a girl this time around. Pick the best. Pick the best. One thing you're going to learn in this session. Am I communicating? So you must. In fact, I'm going to call your principals and your teachers to know whether, what's your name? Whether Ezine did something. But if you don't bless someone with your knowledge you're going to acquire today, then you are not learned. So you must bless someone. So we are going to start the ESD, and ESD means empowerment, self-what? Defense. How to defend yourself. When some of these betrayed us, when some of these, when you see them. So a lot of things you are going to be taught today that will teach you how to defend yourself. All right? Okay, so our CEO will start with the teaching. So please enjoy your class. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you everyone. We appreciate those who are still with us online. We also appreciate everyone here. As the training was as the program was going on, the number of people came in and we reached so quickly acknowledge them. We appreciate the various schools that are here from different schools. We thank them immensely for coming. Especially, I wish to appreciate those that came from my alma mater, Community Secondary School, Oboleti. They insisted on coming because they said they want to see what we are doing because I am part of it. You are highly welcome. I also wish to thank the team from University Secondary School. Especially the Chimamanda that everybody has shown was a student of University Secondary School. Especially the school has been leading one of the leading schools in any state and they have produced a lot of personality, majority of who are women, we are happy. Okay. I also wish to appreciate my colleague, Dr. Ijon, who has been running around to see that this event. We also have Dr. Ijon Mokone, who is seated here with us, and we have Mrs. Akuchi, who came as early as 8 o'clock, trying to make things work out. We also have our program officer who has been running around. You are welcome. Thank you for the work we are volunteering to do for Equity Watch. Right now, we say we don't really have much time again, and we are going to go into ENT training immediately. And like I said, we already have a global ESD instructor, recognized instructor, who is waiting for us online. Adama, welcome. Can we see you? And are you there with us?
Yes, hello everyone.
Yeah. Can you
Hi everyone.
Okay, so Adama is a recognized, certified ESD instructor, and also one of the leading regional ESD personalities we have in Africa. And recently, Equity Watch was opportune to participate in the global training that was organized by ESD Global in Rwanda. And we felt that this day, the International of the Girl Child, would be a good day to kickstart this training in Nsukka, in Enugu State. So I am happy that you are going to be our first ESD trainee. Are you not happy to be the first? I am happy because they are one of the first cohorts. So I'm priding myself in that regard, and I'm sure you'll also be happy to be organized at that level. Please, can you put mine? So what is ESD? What is ESD? Most often we hear people say, when you are abused, you should speak up. Is it not? You let people know. They go and report. Is it not? Majority of the time when we come for trainings, we try to encourage you. Don't keep anything to yourself. Speak up when you are being abused. Always share. However, ESD is coming from a different perspective. Rather than standing and getting abused and somebody telling you to report, what is it that you can do in a situation where you are not comfortable to make sure you are not abused? Is it better to be abused and go to report, or to prevent the abuse from happening? Which one is better? So ESD is about teaching you how to stop abuse from happening. How not allow somebody to abuse you. Actions that you can take to protect yourself as a girl, so that you don't allow anybody to mess around with you. And that is exactly what Adama Mokoma will be helping us to achieve in this particular event. ESD is not something that we can learn everything within maybe hours. When I was trained for 4 days. The reason why we started planning for this program, targeted a bootcamp program that would have lasted for 4 days. But it was not possible for us to carry it on. And we are hoping seriously that by next year we'll be able to do that. However, it's still something that you can grab at least the fundamentals as quickly as possible. And I can tell you that it's going to be a life-changing experience. Once you pay attention and be able to grab it, nobody will be able to mess around with you. Are we there? So at that, please, I welcome you on board. Can you please come in and start off? Thank you.
Okay, I'd like to start by saying thank you very much for having me in your event today. Thank you very much, Dr. Chimeze Atama, and everybody who's present in person at the training venue. Congratulations to you all, girls, on the International Day of the Girl. I'm proud to be a girl. Yes, even if I'm a woman now, I'm still a girl. And I believe you're also proud to be girls. I did notice that when it was time to take the I Love My Hips, some people were kind of shy. Some people went, what's this one again? But I tell you, the hips simplify the strength of a woman. Most of the things you do, you pull your strength from there. For example, if you want to pound yam, you know, that movement. If you want to do this, turn around. If you want to do that, turn around. But most importantly, when you need to fight, your strength mostly comes from your hips to help you move and make any strikes or kicks. Okay, so Dr. Tama has started with saying everyone needs empowerment self-defense. Why do we need empowerment self-defense? We need empowerment self-defense to interrupt, to stop violence, right? So who can violence or abuse happen to? It can happen to anyone, all right? Before we go further, I would like us to play a couple of games, because when I teach ESD, I also teach with games. So can we have 20 volunteers to stand up and come out to the front? 20 people. Can we have 20 girls stand?
Come out.
All right, come out to the front. Okay, so Dr. Tama, do we have Princess Puma? Do we have Princess Puma there? Okay, so those in front, please make a circle. Make a big circle, like your mother's cooking pot. Make a circle, a circle. Okay, there you are. All right. Now, the others who are not out, you just watch and observe what these ones in the circle will do. Do we have something to toss?
Yes.
Okay. Dr. Tama, can you be part of that circle? Okay. So we're going to be tossing something from one person to the other. You can leave your hands now. So this is what will happen. When she throws what she has at somebody, you will catch, and then you will call your name, you say catch, and you will throw it at another person. Okay, so do you all know your names? Everybody in the circle, do you all know your names? Do you all know your names? Okay, very quickly, let's hear everyone's names. Can we hear your names? All right, so are you ready now? Are you ready to toss the ball? Okay, I wish I could see clear. Can you divide the screen in two so I can see also clearer what's happening?
All right.
Okay, I'd like to have and then mine.
I got you. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So Dr. Tama, you know what to do. So you just start. If you throw it at one person, the person would catch it and throw it to another person, and the person will catch and throw it to another person. Let's see you go.
I got it. And I'm already with it. I don't like Princess Puma, Adam.
Say again. Okay, you got it back. Okay, let's throw it some more. Let's throw for 1 more minute.
Are you seeing?
All right, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, you may take your seats now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to explain what I observed. I observed when I was watching you that the ball wasn't really going to the people wearing sportswear. It was going more to people who were wearing school uniforms. I also noticed that there was a particular person, whenever she gets the ball, she throws it to one particular person. She doesn't throw it to any, she always throws it to one particular person anytime she gets the ball. I also noticed that a couple of times the ball fell to the ground. So what I want to explain with this is, for those who did not get the ball, for those who did not get Princess Puma, you were expecting it to come to you, right? But it did not come to you. And then I want to believe that some people who were not expecting the ball to come to them, the ball came to them. All right? Now that is the same thing that happens with trouble. Sometimes you're not expecting any trouble to happen to you. You're not expecting anything bad to happen to you. And it just comes at you. At other times, you may be thinking something might happen to you, but it doesn't come. Sometimes you may get the trouble, like it may happen to you, and you don't know what next to do. Just like when you want to throw the ball, you now say, oh, who do I throw? You don't know what next to do. Sometimes it may fall off, which means you have dodged the problem. All right? So you do not have to be any color or height or size or how brainy before anything bad can happen. Things could come at you. And so we teach you empowerment self-defense to help you get ready, so that if anything bad or unwanted or unpleasant tries to happen to you, you are already prepared. You already know what to do, okay? All right, so who are the people that abuse people or cause troubles for them? It is not written on their foreheads. Nobody writes, I am a rapist. Nobody writes, I am a girl beater. Nobody writes, I am a thief. Nobody writes, I'm a violent person on their foreheads. It is not written there, but it is the actions that they take that make them abusive people, okay? So the abusive person usually is someone that knows you. Someone that knows if I slap this girl, she will not slap me back. She will cry or she will forgive me. Somebody that knows that if I threaten this one, she will be scared. She will not say anything after that. Somebody who could be in your home, somebody who could be in your neighborhood, somebody who could even be right there where you are right now. There is no mark or something to show that a person is an abusive person. Okay, I'd like to know that I'm still on, so I need a sign to know that I'm still on. Am I still on with you? Okay, awesome. Thank you. So in empowerment self-defense, we teach you more than just fighting. It is not just about fighting. We have principles that guide empowerment self-defense. We have 5 principles. 5 principles. The first principle is called think. Everybody say think. Let me hear you say think. All right. The second principle is called yell. Everybody say yell.
Yeah.
The third principle is called run. Everybody say run. The fourth principle is called fight. Everyone say fight. And the fifth principle is called tell. So think, yell, run, fight, tell. Think, yell, run, fight, tell. Can you repeat after me? Think, yell, run, fight, tell. Think, yell, run, fight, tell. Everybody think, yell, run, fight, tell. Think, yell, run, fight, tell. All right. So when we say think,
Father, can you give us a minute? Can anybody come and use the song?
Yeah. Run, fight, tell.
Can anybody quickly?
Yeah. Run, fight, tell. Okay, take it back.
Yes, yes.
When you are abused, think, yell, run, fight, tell. When you are abused, think of the next thing to do. Yell so that people will come to your help. Run for your life, fight for your rights, and tell someone that you
Can we?
Now, can you actually convert this to song? And you try. This is a good boy.
Think, oh, not only anybody.
Think through any song that you can do this song.
All those people that used to sing good song.
Okay, get our
Okay, you can sing. I used to sing. Okay, let's hear out. Okay, go on.
Take care of my dog. Take care of my dog.
Let them sing after you, right?
Take care of my dog. Take care of my dog. Repeat. Take care of my dog.
Take care of my
Take care of my dog.
Take care of my She's not done.
Yeah, she's done because of somebody else wants to try.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Want to try? Is that all? Wow, that's marvelous. A round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. So wow, that is beautiful. So don't forget this. And there is a girl that, wow, beautiful. So can we allow her to continue?
Yes.
Okay, now you can continue.
Okay, can I also teach you my own version of a song?
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
I can think, yell, run, fight, and tell. I can think, yell, run, fight, and tell. Think, yell, run, fight, and tell. Think, yell, run, fight, and tell. I can think, yell, run, fight, and tell. I can think, yell, run, fight, and tell. I can think, yell, run, fight, and tell. Think, yell, run, fight, and tell. Think, yell, run, fight, and tell. I can think, yell, run, fight, and tell.
Ada?
Yes, please. No audio, I can't hear you.
Okay. So we are running through the 5 principles.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so like we are told, we have 5 principles of ESD. The first one is aim. The first one is what? Aim. And what is it that what is about thinking? The thing about thinking is that you really need to be sure or to be present, to be able to even recognize that something unpleasant is about to happen to you. Is it not true? So it's about making use of your intuition, making use of your instinct, always being at alert. So you get to a certain place, you don't just go there and throw yourself into the place and maybe assume that everything is right. You start thinking about even the situation that may come up even before you go there. So it's about consciousness, it's about being alive, it's about being present, it's about taking note of everything around you, including listening to your own body. Are we getting it? Including listening to your own body, because majority of times everything is happening to us because we are not present, we are not listening to our body. So how often do you listen to your body? Another thing that we plan to even talk about today is what we call technology of consciousness. We need to be conscious, to be aware. You need to be present. You need to be at an alert at every situation. For instance, okay, maybe I will quickly do something that I used to do. Can all of you turn and face the other side? Just turn and face the other side. Can anyone tell me how many people are seated at the high table? How many people are seated? Don't look back. How many people are seated? How many people are there? 6, 7, 8. Okay, I want somebody to describe me. Don't look back, just describe me. Just describe me.
That's the meeting ID.
Somebody that can describe me. Black shirt, a black trouser.
Don't look back.
Black shirt, black trouser. Thank you. Another person that
Okay, let's describe her.
No, please back. Please so.
Ankara shirt, canvas, weight glass, well, they get clothes very weight.
Who was raising her hand there?
Okay.
Don't say the one that another. And then we're wearing glasses. Are we supposed to learn from this? Paying attention to details. Nobody saw that I was wearing a wristwatch. Nobody saw my beautiful ring though. Nobody noticed that I invented red pencil. Nobody noticed that. And nobody noticed I was wearing earring. Can you imagine that? So what we are using that to teach is the ability to pay attention to details. When, especially in the environment, I'm sure that you know that, let me just use University Secondary School, for example. How many of you have taken note of all the things on that road that you are going to see? Or even within the year? Notice that there is a signboard. Awareness we are talking about is also about being able to identify what is it that is around you. Can you to defend yourself in any particular situation? Can you pick up anything around you? Anything, assuming anything, maybe robbers or any rapists come inside this room now and want to rape all of us. What is it that is behind you or beside you that you can use? Don't pick up anything you see around you. Get up and pick up anything. Get up and pick up anything you see. Get up and pick up What can you use your stone to do? Somebody is showing pen. What is it that you can use your pen to do?
I saw somebody who just pick the handkerchief.
What can you use? Tell us what you can use it to do. No, wait. Yes. You can use that handle to close his nose. You can use it to blindfold the person and person will know what to do. And remember the last thing the person expects. Can we keep quiet? The last thing the person expects is that you will react. Because we have not been conditioned not to react. Women have been conditioned not to take action in time of abuse. You just let it go. Anything the person wants to do, let it go. So any lightest instrument or material around you can come to a weapon. Your handkerchief. Because the last thing the person expects is that you are going to be bold enough to start using anything against you. But one thing we also refuse to know is that even baby animals are teaching their children how to cry, even when they are still little. It's only humans, and when it comes to humans, you notice that there is gender issues as we grow up, and that's because of that gender issues we are conditioned as women not to cry. Because we start teaching our boys not to cry. Is it not true? Don't cry, my boy. Don't do this, you are this. But we teach the girls to cry. So immediately you see an attacker, the next thing that will come to you is to sit down and either start begging or start crying or start, are you getting it? But over the years, it has been found that those things doesn't work. As you are crying, they are raping you the more. As you are begging, they are raping you the more. Are you getting it? And environment self-defense now came up. And a lot of research has been done around it, from US to Africa to all over. And it can reduce systems of violence to about 70 to 70%. Because the least thing your abuser expects is that you are going to fight that. And again, because the society has taught you not to fight. Are you getting it? And so, one of the things you are now trying to do, we are not teaching you how to. Of course, one thing that ESD teaches is principle. But there is even a program for boys. And there is no boy that will take a gender ESD course that will not be disciplined. So you have to be disciplined. But because of indiscipline, what happens if somebody is violating you? You can be violated, a number of things can happen. You can become pregnant. You can catch HIV. And other sexually transmitted infection. The pregnancy may make you to go out of it, and you will be need for it. So is it not better for you to fight and defend yourself and make sure it goes out? Because when you're not the time, yes, usually go and not kill me. And it has been tested and found that trying this has saved a number of people. And we want people to start trying not to because a lot of people. So what thinking is this things we are and for you to put an alert, one of the things we do is to take a risk. Can we stand up? We have not become already standing yet. Can you stand if you are standing? Stand, you can shift your seat. And this one, we don't even need seat anymore. So you can shift your seat. Can you stand if you are standing? Then shift your body. You can stand
Just one hand closely. Take your one leg back. Stand erect. For branches. You know what?
It's not like a very sad. This is what it is. So just be conscious of anytime you are talking to somebody, put that girl on top. Just fight and balance of this you are doing. So when you stand by this one, keep the front closed. Talking to somebody and you are like, take your own paper, and the person wants to tell you something that he doesn't want. What do you do? Please stop. Cannot afford to do please stop. You are making your own step. Please stop. Speak out, please. Somebody you are moving and somebody wants to take your phone. You just first of all, and if the person wants to cross, and that will talk to us about boundary setting. The person is trying to cross your boundary. Just clear. This is what we call no ready stand. You say no, please, you are making your problem like that. No. Can we say no? No. 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 Yeah. I'm saying, no. This, sometimes somebody. Where is the demand? So we are about to demonstrate something. When I come after, do not do anything. Don't stand. Do whatever you want to do. Tell me no. Are you getting me? Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. Okay? Okay, do what you want to do.
Can someone help with the sound, please?
I overpowered some people. I was able to continue white house problem. But using their voice and scare away their friends. What I expected them to do was, as I was trying to cross, the moment they feel threatened, say no. This is an indication that they already seen my government, and the debt we already signed, waiting for the next action. Are we getting it? Because you cannot empower them by struggling for what they are. You don't even have any power. Are you getting it? You have power, sorry. I would say you don't have power, then you don't have this. But at that point, you can just take that same action and get. If the person doesn't get it, there are other techniques that we are going to teach you that will enable you to be able to fight back. But not to start struggling or doing just simple no. Are you getting it? As you say no and step back, you have already taken a stand and you are waiting for the next action that allows you to teaching. So that is about thinking and then taking action and yelling. So in yelling, there are a number of things you can do. You can say no. You can say stop. Stop. It's coming from your heart. Not because it's not, I don't want it. When we are saying that we need to, that's not because they say that it doesn't. So we are meeting this with your entire problem. We are saying no, and the person is saying no in real face. Are we getting it? So that is the question. If the person doesn't stop, the next thing will be yelling. Are you getting it? Because even when it starts, it doesn't start with a fine tune. It starts with a conversation, right? Yeah. The person will be having a normal conversation with you. And there is something we teach. When something is it not?
So some of you
So there is something we teach with this card. This is what we call green card. This is what we call yellow card. So your thinking ability to be able to tell when somebody is in a green situation. Are you getting it? Yes. You can send some conversation. So the conversation, you start the conversation, we are in a green situation. And at the point you notice that the person is now moving from that green to what? Yeah. That's when you now take a resistance. Waiting for the next action. The moment it goes to red, and are you still with us? Hello?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm enjoying the class.
Please come in a bit. Come in a bit. I'm already sweating.
All right. All right. Awesome. I've been listening to your teaching and it's so awesome. Children, I hope you are learning. I hope you are learning.
Very nice.
All right. While you take your seats, I would recap a bit of what Dr. Atama has just taught, and then I'll move on from there. So we're recapping that think means your mind should be present. Okay. If you're in a vehicle, you're going somewhere, your eyes should not be on your handsets. Okay. It should be on the road. You should know where you're being taken to. If you're visiting with someone and you're in the person's room, maybe the person is a boy and maybe there were other people, and others start walking out of the room to leave you alone with the person you don't feel safe with, you should also think, what is the next thing I should do? Do I stay here? Do I go away? Okay, and then you make your decision. All right, so at every point, let your mind be present. Okay, if I have to run away, where is the closest door for me to run away from? You should already know that. Whenever you get into a new place, always know where the exit doors and windows are in case you need to run. And I observed you when she said to pick up anything you may want to use to defend yourself. I noticed that nobody thought about their shoes. Nobody removed their shoes to fight with. Somebody did?
Yes.
Okay. What about your biros? Did anyone try to fight with a biro?
Yes.
Okay. What about your handsets? Did anybody try to use it to hit the attacker?
You don't have answers.
What about your school bags? Did anyone try to use their school bag to hit the attacker?
No, school bag. They didn't come with one.
All right. So in case you are in a place where you have your handsets and where you have your school bags or even your water bottle, you can always use those on the attacker. The essence of ESD is to throw the attacker off balance so you can run away. All right. So whatever you use might not be able to knock them out completely, but it will destabilize them enough for you to run away. Okay, and then Dr. Tama started teaching you about using your voice. That's the second principle, yelling. All right? When you don't want something, you speak out. And when you speak out, you shouldn't be saying one thing and your face will be saying another thing. Leave me alone. I won't leave you if you do that. But if you say, would you leave me alone? The person would know that you're serious, that you mean it, okay? Now, we also know that sometimes the person just might be testing out something they do to other people. They may try to do that to you. Maybe you go for a party, a birthday party, and someone comes and puts his hand on your lap, and you don't want that hand on your lap. Rather than just removing it, you can use the 3 principles of de-escalation. You say what the person is doing, you say how it makes you feel, and then you tell them what you want them to do. You say what the person is doing, you tell them how it makes you feel, and then you tell them what you want them to do, okay? For example, your hand is on my lap. I don't want it there, or it makes me uncomfortable. Take it off. Now, what I did was to give a command about what I want. I didn't go begging him, please take your hand off my lap. Don't touch me like that. No, if you mean something, your facial expression, the tone of your voice, and your body language should help push the message that is coming out of your mouth. For younger children, we teach them to just scream, "Mommy!" And if you're the mommy and you hear your child screaming, you will come to help, right? For older people, you can also scream if you want to, but you can talk, all right? Now, when we talk about talking, we also teach about consent. Consent is saying, okay, I allow you to do this. But consent, having it doesn't always mean that if you have consented to something the first time, that you should always consent to it. Because you also have withdrawal of consent. I have allowed you to do this thing before, but I don't want you to do it again, so you're no longer allowed. I may have allowed you to come on my bunk in school and lie down, but you're no longer allowed. That is okay. It is your right to say, this is what I want from you. This is what I don't want. It is also okay for you to consent for some people and withhold consent for some people. You might say only your classmates are allowed to maybe drink water from your bottle and all that, but your juniors may not be allowed to. It is your right. You may say, oh, I allow some people to hug me, but I don't allow some other people to hug me. It is your right. Whatever you want to do with what belongs to you is your right. If somebody forces you to give consent, it is no longer consent, it is abuse. Biano ka mmakwa gị. Mba, achọrọ m. Nwa guy gbakaburu wicked. It is one wicked. And then you now say, because you don't want to be called wicked, you now say, okay, Oya, come. No, the person is abusing you. Everyone has rights that should be respected. When someone is not respecting your rights, it means you're being abused by the person. Remember, the abuser can be anybody. It could even be a parent. It could be an uncle or an auntie. It could even be a teacher. When they are overstepping your boundaries, when you say, this is how far you can come, don't overstep. If anybody oversteps, the person is an abuser. So I want you all to think, what are some things you can allow some people to do? What are some things you can't allow anybody to do? And what are the things you can allow some, but not all? For example, me, If you come to my house, as long as you're in my house, you're free to eat food. Everybody is allowed to eat food in my house. But at the same time, my clothes, I can choose to share my clothes with my daughters, but not with my daughter's friends. That is me withholding consent from my daughter's friends, right? Everybody can eat, but some people can share my clothes, some can't. But there is also my toothbrush. Whether you like being my daughter or my spouse or my parent, you are not allowed to use my toothbrush. So that is denial of consent, total, for everybody. Nobody is allowed to touch my toothbrush. It is the same with body parts. You may allow some people to touch your body parts, like maybe hug you from behind or hug, handshake or something, but you may not allow someone to touch your private parts. And that is okay. It doesn't mean you're wicked. It is your right to say, this is what I allow, and this is what I don't allow. So right now, I'm not telling you what to allow. It is your choice, right? But know that if you are allowing something, let it be because you want that to happen, not because someone is forcing you to make that happen. That would be abuse. All right, so what do we do when we are faced with abuse? We can yell, leave me alone, go away from here, stop. You can choose to run, which is the third principle. Running is not just about using your legs and running away. Running can also be, see, I'm supposed to be your girlfriend, but I don't want anymore. Can we call it quits? It can also be, you're stressing my life so much. Can we take a break? Or I want this to end. Running can also be not picking that person's calls anymore. It can also be, can you stop texting me? All right, so running is just getting yourself away from an unpleasant situation, detaching yourself emotionally, if that is, what you need to run away from, leaving uncomfortable situations, okay? You don't have to take all the oppression. And then comes to, there's some skills we're going to teach you about running a little later, but I want to touch on the fight, all right? So, but sometimes when you tell people this is what they are doing, and this is what you want them to do, they may not comply with what you want them to do. In fact, some might get aggressive and say, so, and I'm talking to you, the person is asking for a fight. So when we say fight, we mean using the physical parts of your body to defend yourself. If you have to fight a person, there are places in the person's body you look out for. There are things we call the main targets, and of course the secondary targets. The main targets are very easy to find. You don't have to start looking for them. Carries the chin and the eyes. They are main targets. If something has ever hit your nose before, you will know that it is quite painful. The ribs, the human ribs, is also a main target. The groin area, the ones you call PP, that is a main target, especially if the attacker is a male. And then the top of someone's foot, okay? So these are places you look out for and you target your attack. Remember, the person is trying to attack you. You don't have to wait to be attacked. If you see that coming, think, oh, this person is trying to attack me, then you move into action. Now, before I go further, before I start, anyone tell me what they can do with their hands? Like, is there any form of defense you can do with your hands? Does anybody know? Yes, please. Please give her the mic so I can hear. So what can you do with your hands? Let me see you. What can you do with your hands? I didn't hear that. Can you put the mic on her mouth so we can hear her? To punch the guy. Okay. The eye. Okay. What else can you do?
Slap the person.
To slap the person. Okay. What else can anybody do?
She can use her hand to hold the person or hijack the person.
Okay. Any other person with something different?
So push the person down.
Push the person down. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. So is there anyone who knows what we can do with our legs? These ones, the group, this first group can go back. Let me get another group. Anything we can do with our legs? Yes, there's someone. What can you do with your leg?
I can kick spots because the gods are actually the ribs here. Like, you can actually hit the person and you can stabilize the dance. So by then you give them like the head starts with them.
Did you hear her, Anna?
I heard something like kick. I'm not so sure of the other things.
I said I can kick the person.
All right.
I can kick him like on the feet. That will destabilize him to fall down. And by that he's falling down.
All right. Awesome. You can. Okay, audio, please. Audio.
Did you get her now? That she can kick the person on his penis. The person will fall down and she's running.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we'll just take one more person and that's all. Just one more person. Just one more person.
Okay, she can target the stomach, kick it with her leg, the person falls and she runs in.
Okay, awesome. All right, so let's see how we can modify some of what you have said. But first, I want you to know that anything you do in self-defense is correct, right? Anything you do in self-defense is correct.
Because you are trying to defend yourself against your hand.
Okay, so you have already learned the ready stance. We'll all stand up and then I'll teach you a couple of things, okay? Can we all stand?
See and make yourself comfortable. Make sure you have enough space. Occupy enough space. Can we use it
Yes, when they learn it and then they'll come and hit. Do you have your target?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. All right. So I'm going to teach them and then they'll come and hit one after the other. Okay, so remember the ready stance. You just step one leg back. That's me stepping one leg back, one leg back. You're taking one leg back so that your weight can rest on your back leg. Is that okay? Your weight will rest on your back leg. So instead of standing this way, you one leg back, all right? And then you take your hands out to the front, okay? So the first thing I'm going to teach you is called the palm heel strike. Now this is your palm, and this is the heel of your palm, okay? So all you're going to do is to take this and you strike at the person's nose, or you strike at the person's chin, or you strike at their head, all right? So ready, stance, and you go. Now, notice what happens. My hip moved, right? It moved from where my hand was and gave it strength. You remember that's why we love our hips, right? So it moves and gives it strength. Okay, so side view, ready, stance, and you go, and you go, and you go. Can I see you do that? Can I have this screen shared in two so I can see clearly?
I think they miss that exercise.
Yeah, I'm not getting it.
They miss the exercise.
Okay. Can you share the screen in two so I can do that again?
Okay.
Okay. So just show me your hands. Let me see your hand. Let me see your palm. All right. So you're going to use this, right? The heel of your palm to strike at someone's nose or to strike at someone's chin. Okay. Okay. Dr. Tama, do you have your hand target?
Yes.
All right. Let's have them strike one after the other. We want everybody to hit. Okay, so everybody will go and hit 3 times. Let's do this, Dr. Tama. Dr. Tama, can one of the males hold it, that you strike 3 times, that you take it from the person?
I guess I also know.
Take out.
Okay, so you're striking. Okay. You are far away from it. Can you go some steps closer? Okay. All right, now go. No! Awesome. All right, so Dr. Tama, you can hold that now so that the girls can come strike. Go! All right. Okay, so everybody, can you try that now? One after the other. Dr. Tama, please hold it. Dr. Tama, please hold it, because you know how to hold it and protect yourself. Remember to protect yourself. You can use a hand in supporting. Thank you, yes. Now, strike.
Go.
Yes, you can do it. Okay, say hey. Let's see your movement. Let's see your hip movement as you strike, okay? Okay. Everyone go.
Ready, ready, stand.
All right, go. Go! The palm heel, the palm heel, the palm heel. Okay. Okay.
Raise hand. Open your palms. Your palms.
Go close.
Open your. Use this place. Please look at that. Use this place. Thank you. Please, you have done your. Next person, please.
Can you add some power to that? Let's see some strength. Okay, let's see your strength. Awesome, awesome, very good. Hey, no. You strike with the hand that goes with the back leg, okay? Strike with the hand that goes with the back leg. All right. All right. You're too far from, okay.
They're also supposed to say no as they strike, right?
Yes, they're supposed to say no. Like when they strike, everybody's supposed to say no together. No. Yeah, everyone will say no.
Because they are men.
Okay, so I noticed something. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Audio.
We can hear you on this side.
Okay.
We can hear you from this.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I noticed something that a number of people just threw themselves into the fight. You don't throw yourself into the fight. That's why you have a ready stance. Okay. So if you must, you can step one leg in. Now, if the target is too far from me, instead of doing this, right, I step in, close to the person, and down. All right? If the distance is too far, instead of throwing myself into the fight, I step in and then no. And when you strike, don't leave your hand there. Take it back. It is yours. This hand is protecting you. So when you strike, no, bring your hand back. No. No.
Did we get that? Yeah. Because if we are starting, we should make it so that I'm striking from our
all right, so we have learned one thing we can do with our hands, and that is the palm heel strike, right? Now, the palm heel strike, you can do it with both hands. You can strike, no, or you can do it together, no. All right, you can use both hands on the person's face or on the person's body, no. That's what
nose, ear, or the eye. Because if you hit any other place, the person may gain strength and come back to it. But if you hit in a place where the person will come up back, or the person will come for you again, you're already wrong. Remember, the major thing we are trying to achieve is to keep safety. So once you get the person and the person is strong, is that right?
All right, so we'll move on now. Now I'm going to teach you one of the things you can do with your feet. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Are you all right? So one of the things you can do with your feet is what we call the knee to the groin. The knee to the groin. That means you're going to be kneeing the person on the shene or whatever you call it, or PPO, I don't know what you call it, okay? So the knee to the groin, actually, it is a knee to the head through the groin. So you're kneeing the person's groin so it can go in, back inside his body and come out from his head, okay? So, remember your ready stance, all right? So the ready stance from here, what you do is you knee. Now you use the knee and hit the groin area and you're hitting it in, okay? So you are kneeing to the groin, kneeing to the groin, kneeing to the groin, okay? No! Kneeing. For it to be more effective, you can decide to grab at the person's shoulders. I'm no longer like this. I'm grabbing the shoulders. Yeah. And I'm kneeing him in the groin. Can we all practice this?
Yes.
All right, let's start. So we're going to practice it 5 times, and then Dr. Tama will hold that target, and some people will come and knee. All right, so let's practice the knee to the groin. Go. Ready, stance. Ready, stance. Do you remember the ready stance? Do you remember the ready stance? You can pair up, yes. Okay, let's see you knee. Knee to the groin, go. Knee, knee. All right, so your knee, you're raising your knee. Okay, Dr. Tama, can you hold your target? Can you hold your hand target? Okay, so hold it to the groin area. Let's have some children on sportswear. Let's have them come and knee to the groin. Just 10 people, just 10 people, just 10 people. The first 10 people. Knee to the groin 2 times and go. Did you knee? You knee to the groin 2 times and go. Dr. Tama, can you hold it this way? Dr. Tama, can you hold it this way? This way. Yes. This way.
Let's. Oh dear, the video is frozen. The video is frozen. Okay. Can you add some energy? Let's see your power. Power, let's see your energy. You are too far away from it. You are too far away. Go close. All right. Now, knee. Awesome. Awesome. All right, let's see more people do that. Okay, that's all for that. Okay. Awesome. Okay. So what we teach is that we're not teaching you how to go about bullying people yourself. We're teaching you how to defend yourself in case somebody tries to bully you, in case someone tries to do, abuse you or assault you or something. All right? We don't want you to fight. But if you must fight, like Ogoda, then you have to give it 100%. If you're striking with your hands, you have to strike with all your energy. We want you to channel all the adrenaline and anger about abuse, channel it into your strikes and channel it into your kicks, so that if you're striking somebody, the person go hear him. If you're kicking somebody, the person go hear him. All right? We want you to destabilize the person enough so that you can get away. If you're trying to strike and it turns out to be a tap on their faces. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Okay, so I was saying, if you must fight, you have to give it 100%. Okay? All right. Now we have learned how to do the palm heel strike. We have learned to do the knee to the groin. What else can we do with our hands? There is something we call the elbow strike. Now let me see your elbows, everybody. Let me see your elbow. Let me see your elbow. Everyone, let me see your elbow. Some people do not know their elbow. That's your elbow. Yes, awesome. Now, you can strike with your elbows. You can strike at the person's head. You can strike at the person's jaw. You can strike at the person's ribs. Okay? Now, the good thing about the elbow is that even if the person is behind you, you can give an elbow strike. I'm going to demonstrate and then we'll all demonstrate. Okay? Ready, start, right? And this is my elbow. So with this, I can go, right? So this was to the head, this was to the chin, and then this was to the back. From the ready stance, right? Stop.
And you go, no, 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 no. Remember that when I do my strikes, I always talk. When you talk, it will help give power to your strike. So you could be yelling no, you can be yelling stop, you can be yelling leave me alone, you can be yelling in any language. Okay, so let's see your elbow. Elbow. From your ready stance, let's see your elbow. That's not the ready stance. All right, some people are getting it. Okay, so you will go to Dr. Tama now. Let's have just 3 people. Let's have 3 people volunteer. Let's have 3 people volunteer to go to Dr. Tama and strike at the target.
Thank you.
Okay, that's enough. All right, so you're going to strike at the target and you're going to shout no. You strike 2 times each, okay? Oh, okay. Now, remember, we're just rehearsing, so don't knock out your partner. We're just rehearsing. So let's see you do the elbow, elbow to the head, slow motion. Go. Elbow to the head, slow motion. Awesome. The girl on uniform, awesome. No, don't, you are rehearsing, don't hit. Just slightly tap at the person, okay? All right. Again, let's see you move your hips and do that. Go. All right. Now, when one person is striking, the other person waits, okay? So choose who is striking and who is waiting. Who is striking? One person will strike, one person will wait. Okay, so let's see you. Okay, can we go again? Let's go. Awesome, the person on red, awesome, awesome. Very good. Okay, awesome, the person on uniform, good. You're a born fighter, awesome. Okay, let's see someone do the elbow to the ribs. To the ribs, you know where the ribs are? All right, so let's see someone do the elbow to the ribs, go. That means you would have to bend and then stand up, go. Go to the ribs, go, go, go. Okay, so let's see you do it to the chin this time. To the chin, okay? Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. You can go back to your seats now. So when we teach fights, we teach you in beats. We teach you this, 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 and we teach you this, this, this. But when you combine everything we have taught you, that is what fight is all about. Now, I'm going to do something that some of you who are wearing uniforms might not want to, because you're wearing skirts. But those who are wearing shorts, you can practice what I'm going to do next. You know that sometimes when you are fighting, you can fall on the ground, right? Right? Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So sometimes when you're fighting, you could fall on the ground. But if you fall on the ground, that does not mean the fight is over, okay? Because there are some things you can also do from the ground. From the ground, you can target at your attacker's groin or at their knees. You know, the knee has a ball and socket joints like this, right? The knee is like this, ball and socket joints, which means if you kick on the knee, it would cause a lot of pain, right? Or it could even make it shift. So if you're fighting and you fall on the ground, this is what I'm going to teach you. So we're fighting and I fall on the ground. Okay? Now, with this hand, I put it on the ground. With this one, I support myself and I raise my knee, my leg. Now this leg is pointed at the groin of the attacker. So from the ground, I will kick at his groin, kick. Or if I want his knee, I kick, okay? So from the ground, all right, I kick, 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 kick. Are there people who want to demonstrate that? Let's have volunteers. People not wearing skirts, please.
We are going to put down.
Awesome. The person on blue, awesome. Now raise your leg up and target. Awesome. That's it. Awesome. Awesome. That's it. Awesome. Okay, are we all here?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Let's be done.
I'm going to try and round off this session, but I'm still going to be here in the background. But before I leave you briefly, I would like 4 people to come and demonstrate what they have learned. 4 people, come out, you show me the palm heel strike, you show me the knee to the groin, you show me, just demonstrate
Chinaza.
the rib, elbow, and then
more than 4 people, so we can share them to different stripes.
I actually wanted every one of them to show everything. Like when you tell them palm heel, you tell them elbow, you tell them knee to the groin, then you tell them groundwork. But the ones doing on skirts, they don't have to do the groundwork unless they want to.
So this is a part, and we are fighting with all these places. You go on, you can hit with your palm, you can strike with your elbow, you can kneel to the groin.
So she will be calling it. Yeah, they are ready at your call.
Okay, I think Dr. Tama can call it because the network might be delaying. So you tell them what's to go, and then they do anything and tell you what they're doing.
You're not working as if you are going to. You are working as if you are going to. Second, because it would have made them to understand the need to support each other while they are fighting. So if somebody is fighting, they're just looking at the person. So maybe we can quickly do open circle. Can everybody stand and hold their hands? Just hold their hands like this. Together. So when you fight together, you gain more strength. Make sure you are holding someone like you. For some to realize that we need to protect each other. We need to fight for each other. Is that right? We are reciting of abuse in our society. Just 3 days ago, a video was released of a 3-year-old girl that was raped to death. How many people saw that? 3 years was raped to death. Nasarawa State, Nigeria. So what does that tell us? We need to fight for ourselves. We need to stand for ourselves. So this is what we call an open circle. What I need you to do is to be pushed, hold your hands strong and be pushing each other. it will weaken everybody. Because there will be space. That is the spirit you are using to fight gender-based violence. Because if we fight together, we are going to surmount it. But once we are not together, it will overwhelm us. Are we getting it? So you notice what is happening here? Everybody is pushing, nobody is falling, everybody is pushing hard. But the moment it's destabilized them and they started staggering. Are we getting it? So that's what we do when we do couple steps today. So, stress the fact that we are in it together. We are in it together. We are fighting discrimination against women, violence against women. We are fighting rape, we are fighting sexual harassment and abuse, and the rest of them. Is that okay? We are also fighting child marriage. One of the schools that we have been here couldn't come. Why? This is third week, right? Yeah. Nobody has started school in their community. They are not coming to school. The implication of that is that before the girls will reach 14, they are already married. So we have to speak up against child marriage because it is detrimental to our growth and their development. We need to go to school, right? So why would someone marry at age 14? One of the videos that we wanted to show is the 13 or 12-year-old girl that got married to 50-year-old man. So how do we decide that? So when you see these things in your community, it doesn't matter your age. You speak out against it. You speak up against it. You condemn it. You call their peers to speak against it. So one of the things we want you to do going back is to start forming a group where you can discuss in confidence about the issues, the challenges that guys are facing. Are we getting it? You discuss it as a group in their peer meeting, and you take it up from there. And you can even, start thinking of how to go for advocacy to talk to your chief about maybe there is something like female genital mutilation. We know there are still cases yet. Violate this, in the name of causing their clitoris. So this thing is not about individual organization. It's about the fact that it is a crime. Are you getting it? It is a violation of human rights, and all of us have to speak against it. Okay, let's go back to skills. And she wanted to cheer her up, right? No!
Awesome, 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 awesome. No. Leave me alone. Go away. Go. No. Oh. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
So we need to learn from webbing and self. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, we needed to learn from webbing and self because it will help us a lot in the market. They do it a lot here.
She can't hear you, please.
Say again.
Did you hear her?
Say again,
Man,
say
so-
again.
Don't use the mic, don't use the mic.
Okay, I was saying we needed to learn cobwebbing and self very fast because they intimidate us a lot with that in the market.
You mean like attacks from behind?
No,
Cobweb.
cobwebbing. You need to learn cobwebbing
Cobwebbing
and self.
and selfie.
Okay. Those are flight skills, right? Okay, so sometimes it may not be just fight that you need to do. Sometimes you just need to get away from the attacker without having to. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, what's going on?
Something fell down. Something fell down. It's projector. Fell down.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, is it
Yes,
up
you can
now?
go. Yes, yes.
All right. So sometimes you may not need to strike. You just need to get yourself away from the attacker's grip, right? So there are some things we do. Who likes taking selfies with their phones? Who likes taking selfies? Selfie queen forever. Okay. Now, when you're taking selfies, you know that the best selfies are taken if your hand goes up, right? Like when you take your phone up, chanka, up, That's how to take the best selfies. That same action of taking your hand up to take selfies can also help you get out of the grip of somebody you don't want to hold you, okay? So somebody could hold your hand this way. Now, taking selfies means you're taking selfies, right? So when the person holds you, there is a point where two fingers would meet. Now, this is the weakest link, okay? So the idea is to get your hand out of that grip, out, okay? So someone is holding you and you, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Can we have you all pair up? Pair up in twos. In twos. Okay, can somebody hold Dr. Atama's hand so that she can release herself from the grip? Can someone hold Dr. Atama's hand?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. And so you're taking a selfie, go. Okay, so you're pulling the hand up. So you're pulling it up. So twist and pull. Twist, like you're making her hand go around and you're pulling it up. Okay, so now you're going to do that and you're going to step back. You're going to do that and you will step back. Okay, so you twist it and step back. When you twist the arm, you step back. Make sure you're not doing that with your friend. If it is your friend, you may not be able to get out of the grip. So make sure you're pairing up with somebody who is not your friend. Pick somebody who is not your friend. Awesome. The people on yellow, awesome. Pick someone who is not your friend. That way, you know that you're not dealing with, the person who is attacking you is not your friend, right? So pick someone who is not your friend, twist and pull out. You can step back as you pull. Okay, now we're going to do something else. Don't sit down yet. Don't sit down yet. The next thing is called painting a rainbow. You know how you paint rainbows? A rainbow is like a sea, right? Like a sea. Now, if somebody's hand is on your back, if somebody has their hand on your back and you don't want their hand to be on your back, you paint a rainbow and knock out their hands. So you do this, watch me, you do this. Your hip moves, your hip moves. I love my hips, I love my hips, I love my hips. Your hip moves, so you're painting a rainbow to cut off their hand. So you can paint it, cut off this hand, paint it, cut off this hand. So I need someone to turn back. One person should turn back and then have the second person put their hand on your shoulder. Now paint a rainbow and cut off their hand. Go. Awesome. 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 Now put, good. Awesome. No, you didn't get it. You didn't get it. The chubby lady on University Secondary School, you didn't get to do it again. Yeah, do it again. No, you're not elbowing. You're stretching out your hand. You're not using your elbow. Stretch out the hand. Stretch it out. Yes, that is it. Okay, so let's go again. Let's go again. You stretch out the hand and knock it off. Okay, you don't elbow it out.
You do it.
Yeah, I think we are. She said I should wrap up here. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to leave you for now, but I'm going to be watching the remaining of today's event. Thank you for allowing me to talk with you and teach you a couple of things. Mwah, 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 mwah. I hope nobody will intimidate you anymore. I hope you would remember what to do. Practice every day, practice. When you wake up, practice every day, keep practicing. Even if your strikes are not strong enough, when you keep practicing every day, every day, every day, every day, knee to the groin, slap, you know, hit, elbow, 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 knee to the groin, on the ground, knee to the groin, on the ground, knee to the knee, up, Good. So keep practicing every day, every day, every day. It will get locked up in your system. Thank you and happy International Day of the Girl. Bye-bye.
Well done. Awesome session. I learned a lot.
Thank you.
I learned a lot.
Thank you, I want each person from this to come and tell us how we are feeling. Just tell us what you are feeling about. There is a lot of things I can do when I'm in trouble. That something bad is about to happen. I'm so happy that I've learned a lot of things that I can do to protect myself from unwanted danger and from people that I don't want to get close to. That's protect us. Whenever we are in danger. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I just did it part of mine. I think I'm ready to convince you, not convince you.
At this time, in order not to keep our suspect for too long, you have any question? Any other person I would like to ask any question? Any other question? I noticed that all the for one person. Adam, are you still there? Hello, Adam?
Hello, 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 hello.
Oh, we have. Did you get the first question?
Did I? No, I didn't. I briefly stepped out. Say again, please.
She's saying that she doesn't that all the techniques they learned. It's only to face one person that is trying to attack them. What if they are in a group? What if it's a gang? How do they handle that? Any other question? The question is, how can a child from 10 years protect herself?
How can a child
of 3 years leverage on ESD skill to protect herself from danger?
All right, so let me start with the second question first.
Any other question? Take on the questions so that you can address them. Somebody is with a weapon, you have to defend yourself. defend yourself. When somebody wants to run,
Or when you're already drunk, how do you defend yourself? When you are drunk,
and if somebody wants to run,
when you are drunk, how do you defend yourself? Drunk or drunk, when you are intoxicated, when you are drunk. Yes.
and wants to abuse you. So how do you defend yourself? You should hold it here, right? So we are waiting for your response. Thank you.
All right, so let me start with the one of the 3-year-old child. As a 3-year-old, there are so many things you can't do. But as a 3-year-old, there is one thing you know how to do very well. You know how to shout. So what we would say is for the 3-year-old to call attention of people around. The abusive person wants to abuse you in silence. They don't want you shouting or talking. They don't want you crying out or calling attention to let anybody know that something is happening. So the best thing you can do if you're a 3-year-old or if you're teaching the 3-year-olds is to shout. The next best thing might be to bite. Because if you want to strike with your little 3-year-old hand and all that, yes, you may be able to strike, but it may not have the impact. But if a 3-year-old person bites you, you will know that somebody beat you, and they know how to bite and keep biting until, so teach them to bite, teach them to yell. That's for the 3-year-olds. Now, somebody said if you were already drugged, Dr. Taba talked about the traffic symbols, right? She talked about the green, which means you are safe. She talked about the yellow, which means you're uncertain. And she talked about the red, which means you're in danger. Now, we always say that when situations are in a yellow, it is your responsibility to get it back from yellow to green. So when it's a yellow situation, you ask yourself, what is the next thing I should do? All right? We try not to let things go from yellow to red. Before you got drunk, you have passed through the green. You have passed through the yellow before you got into the red. So why not stop it when it's at yellow? Why not stop drinking when you are already getting tipsy? Why not leave that place when it's still a yellow? Why wait until it's red? So my advice would be present, have presence of mind. Know that this yellow wants to get to a red. Try and make it end at yellow. Don't drink more than you can take. I didn't say don't drink at all, because I can't say I'm here to control you, what you can do or what you can't do. But for your safety's sake, especially if you're not in your own house or in your own room, because the truth, danger might also be in the house. So if you're not in your own room at that time, don't drink more than the yellow. Don't let it get to a red and start thinking of what to do. But we also say that if you found yourself in a red situation and there is nothing else you can do, we still would not blame you. We still won't tell you that it was your fault that you couldn't do anything. Sometimes there's just nothing to do. Sometimes there's no willpower to stop drinking until you are drunk, especially if you go to one of those places where the host will hold one bottle of drink and then keep giving you more and more bottles, and you are the one taking more and more and more, and the person who is giving you has still that one bottle, and the person. So always be on alert. Okay? The next best thing is just to be alive and survive it and look for someone to tell. if there's nothing you can do about it. In a drunken state, there's really not much I can tell you to do. So what we would advise is that you don't drink to the point that you can't do anything again. Let it stop at the yellow. Then there was another question before, I'm going to talk about the one with the multiple attackers last. There was another question. What was it? There's a question I haven't talked about. And that's the one I want to address last. That's the one I want to talk about last.
Weapon attack is the next.
Which one?
Weapon.
Okay. That was the one. So the question now is, what kind of weapon is a person with? Okay. If it's a gun, surrender. There's not much you can do. Surrender. Don't go trying to fight a person with a gun. If it's a noodle or a stick or oatmeal, like what Dr. Atama was demonstrating in the beginning, don't just try to take the weapon from the person. Try and hug the person. Now, when you're hugging a person and holding the person tight, it is harder for them to use it on you. When you're struggling for it, it could still be used on you. But when your body is on the person, when you're on the person, they find it difficult to use the weapon on you. And so all of you just keep struggling while you yell until help could come.
Until you're able to get help. You keep yelling until you're able to get help. Okay?
Will teach you.
Okay, the gang raping. The gang raping.
Yes, so there are some things I would have loved to demonstrate, but that will be teaching you too much in one day, okay? Now, most times we say, deceive the person to make, or the people, to make them believe you're complying, and then look out for openings. There is no how somebody or some people will be attacking you and defend their own selves totally. There must be something that will be open, okay? Now, when I teach karate, because I teach karate differently from ESD. I teach karate differently from ESD, and sometimes you have 4 people that you have to attack. Some of the things I have not taught you so far is that you could stamp your feet on the person behind, you stamp, and then you could take them one by one. You could palm heel, hit the one behind, palm heel the one in front, or you could. Say again. Say again.
Ma'am. Okay, so Anna, I'm just adding to what you are saying.
Okay.
Say that what you are trying to do, but there is no way you cannot even defeat only one person all of the time. The only thing you are trying to do is to distract them so that you can run away, to destabilize them so that you can run away. And in doing that, one thing that is settled is that they are not expecting you to react. Are you getting it? So like what she said, you can look back, bam, on somebody's. Are you getting it? Remember that as you are stepping, the next person you are front may not even know that you have already stepped on somebody and you did that before yourself. The next thing, this person, are you getting it? You have destabilized them and you are looking for a way to. Hello. Hello.
Please, you can continue, ma. Ada, you're waiting for it. Our network.
The network is fine.
Yes.
Okay. So
We lost.
the next thing we wanted to talk to us about just briefly is about menstrual hygiene management. We are all guests here. Those who are not guests have also guests at home, or they have wives, or they have sisters. And one of the things that we have been mandated to do is to menstruate with dignity. Because menstruation is not a crime. You don't commit any crime by menstruating. You not do anything bad because you are menstruating. The biological mechanism that all women or majority of women are going through, and even some that don't identify as women. So when we see our menstruation, it's nothing to bother about, nothing to worry about. What the major challenge we are having, that the society has already stigmatized the case of menstruation. And so even men now supporting us to move out of that discrimination, to move out of that stigmatization, to be able to face the world and not to get scared away because we are menstruating. Is that right? But one thing we must have to do on our part is to be sure that we menstruate and we do that in dignity. Many people, especially those in rural communities, do not have access to menstrual hygiene products. Things like water, things like that, and other things that they need, like soap and all that, to take care of themselves when they are menstruating. And because we are here today, and because we said it's a call to action, the onus is now on all of us to see how we can, support ourselves to begin to menstruate to dignity. Are we getting it? So for those who cannot access the normal conventional factory sell in the market, we are also teaching girls how to make their own masks by themselves, how to make what we call reusable bags, so that with that, you don't need to bother relying on any man or relying on any boy because you are menstruating. Majority of the time, the major issue that you face is inability to access menstrual hygiene products, because we need to have a dependent for us to be able to buy pad every month. And it has caused a number of guests a lot of pains. I remember when we did World Menstrual Hygiene Day, one of the issues that came up was how a girl was infected with HIV. You know what happened? The girl didn't have any idea, no knowledge, nothing at all about menstruation, and she was walking on the road. And somebody said to her, "Hey, my daughter, you have clothes stains." Looking behind, she didn't know, she didn't even understand what the man was. And the man quickly bought her bag, taught her how to use pad, and she used it. The next thing, it became a regular occurrence. Every month, the man, will buy pad for her. And that was how they started. This information that she could have gotten from her parents or from her sister or from people like us, she did not get. And she got it from a wrong person who finally violated her and infected her with HIV. So when we talk about some of these things, it is because they are vital. They are important. So going back to your school, you can even organize a peer, what we call peer group. So listen to your fellow guests and learn the challenges we are facing going in menstruation. I had a radio program about menstruation one time, and the teacher called me from one school and said, a number of guys don't come to when they are menstruating because they don't have access to that, they don't have any other alternative. So they prefer to stay at home because they are afraid they may be stained, they don't attend any function. And this is the experience that girls all over the world are going through. So we need to know that this is the challenge that is facing us as a group. And we also need to learn to work together and be able to surmount it. And that was why we demonstrated with that opening statement, so that we can keep on fighting for ourselves, keep on supporting ourselves. We don't really have much time again. We really prepared even PowerPoint presentation for this section, and I was supposed to take it with Professor Mr. Daisy, who is mentally has an important meeting at the stage to not be able. But at this point, I think we should even aim to continue to keep you. All of us are already getting fire. However, we have something to also give you an organization in Abuja related time, and an individual also supported that to distribute to you. So you are going to get your bag. Before then, go out to take pictures. Are we there? And please, if you take anything, don't rush it here. You know, part of what we also talk about is mental education. So it's not for this continent, everything. But if you make sure you keep up with that, you can drop whatever you have on your seat, and let us arrange for the picture quickly before we shake the pass. Is that right?
Is that?
Disconnected.
That's okay.
Connected.
Is the meeting officially finished? I'm enjoying the dancing, but is the meeting finished? Eh? Come on, come again. Can I stop the recording now? Can I stop the recording? Can I stop the recording? Can I stop the recording now? I think this is fun, but Madam Adana, Madam Nakoma,
I think we should continue.
Is the session still
I think the fun is
continuing?
part of it. Yes, please.
Yes, no, it's actually fun. I'm enjoying it. I wish I was there.
Yes.
So, but the session is still continuing, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a session after. Okay. So this is just to help the talk get
Okay.
I want that. Nice one, doctor.
I feel like for real.
Where we find the
Guys, we are complete. Mama, just
can I end the recording? You let me know.
guys, we are guys, come inside so that we can dance where we go. We have no time. No. See, now this is all we do. Some of you have to stop.
So sorry, you guys want to take that place, Marala. I want to be honest. Oh, so if one you don't know, oh.
Alpha, are you okay? Are you good? Guys, are you good? On your line.
So but I give for the lembong send it to what the hell.
Hey, please, yes, each and every one of you that participated in this wonderful program. I want to say thank you so much. I want to also appreciate your efforts. It's not easy. A lot of you, some of your friends, you want to come because they felt they may not learn something tangible. Here you are. I think you are going home with one or two at a time. I don't say this. So I want to say thank you. And it's time for our youth mama. What a mama. Mama. The mama with was one word. Yes. So keep someone because every next day as a counselor, kids, counselor, actually for children, women, and men. See these cases of rape, child abuse every blessed day. So please try as much as possible to pass these news to them so that we can reduce the incident of rape and girl child abuse. Okay? For those of you that have phones, when you go home, and they want to put in your status, Happy International Day of the Girl Child. Just do that, all right? So that they will know and your voice be there. Thank you so much. And mommy, any remark? Okay, so after that, we shall have closing prayer and everyone will go, all right?
Hello. Are we happy?
Yeah.
Are we happy? Yeah. Are we sure we are happy? Yeah. So what we do that first, we need to teach other guys about it. Yeah. We must let everybody know about it. That the era of fear has gone. That we are ready to face our challenges. Is it not true? Yeah. I wish to sincerely appreciate everyone that was able to come here today. All the participating schools, we had schools that had series of challenges and they couldn't come. We appreciate you a lot. We appreciate the administration that was able to feel it necessary to allow you to participate in this program. We also wish to thank all the people that made this event possible. All of them that made this event possible. Starting from the new team that worked tirelessly, even with nothing, we are coming here every day planning this event as if we are like independent with no hope, and we are all volunteering. We cannot thank them enough, and I say, only God that will make them, only God that will make them happy. I cannot pay them. I cannot thank enough the people that made it possible for us to showcase this particular program to the international community. As we are here doing this, the international community is watching us. People in US join this program. People from South Africa join. People from all over Nigeria were able to join us. All because our network was able to live stream. So people on Facebook are watching us live in this program. That's not great. That is your trying to show the world that we can make us there, these people. And it is all of us that we stand up for other people that we are not to come here. So we are standing up for others. We are taking control something that's and we are taking the message back home. Is it not true? Take the message back home. Tell other guys to come up with their fear. Let them come out from their shell. We cannot continue to be afraid. And because we have education, those who don't have education yet, we should encourage them to get the education. We should discourage early marriage. You know, we should discourage teenage pregnancy. We should discourage child abuse. We should discourage cyber harassment and abuse. And we should discourage anything that is not in tandem to our growth and development. Thank all of you. I thank Ambassador Juliet Miano from South Africa, who gave us the wonderful speech. I also thank immensely somebody that I met not up to 1 week, but she was able to do something that people that have met for more than 3 months in this family. With respect to this particular program, we want to. Virtually all the things we are doing here today was done everything. Otherwise, I thought you wanted to call this because it didn't have anything and nothing was forthcoming. Then she intervened and made it possible. I cannot thank enough my dear family who is there with me. When I got people used to know that we are almost about the same age. And she's always there. She's always there for me. Everything I cannot do, she will step into it. And all the smarts we get here today, she's provided it. In fact, we distributed, I had a classmate who is based in the US, supported us with 4 cartons of plants. Another organization from Abuja supported us with 50 pieces of plants because we told them we are targeting 100 and we got 100 parcels. So we cannot thank God enough. Somebody who played a key role in this, Dr. Freedom Honor, a Maradona. Somebody that we love to see, incidentally he was not here, also supported us. I cannot thank the energy sector enough for allowing us to use this place free of charge. We did not pay. So we thank them. All these marvelous people, Tutor has always been coming. Ion is here every day. All of them. Martina got these people as early as 8:30, they were already here, all the way from Mobility. We also had people from Edemani Technical School. Their principal has been encouraging them. I am appealing to you to please do whatever you can to support that principal. He's such a nice person. He appreciates your growth and support. He has been doing everything to make you better. We have had a program you have seen before, and he's always ready to welcome us to talk to you every day or any day we want. And so we cannot thank him enough, even though he's not here. I cannot also thank University Secondary School enough. University Secondary School has done more than I can ever imagine. For me personally, for my family personally, they have grouped my children to the best of the world class standard, and I cannot thank them enough. All the people that joined us online that are no more here, that because our Zoom has now off, I'm sure they'll get the recording. We have so many of them that have been encouraging, and we cannot thank them enough. Our wonderful performer, you did not sit about and I was thinking, they are going to give us a last shot, a very last shot, so that the answer will be like, did you like watching? Yeah! I am reaching out for us to do is to establish a cultural group in Equity Watch, and she will be the one to lead it. So if you are interested in that, and we are going to be partnering with the University of the United States of America, they want to see what our culture is. So that
Yeah.
So we are calling on people that will join us. This is a non-governmental organization, a charity organization. We are not being paid. Did you get me right? So nobody pays us, but we drive joy in teaching you what we taught you today. We drive joy in doing that, because if the society is better, all of us will be to go. So it's a charity organization, but we are aiming at drawing the attention of international community to also see what we are doing here and see how they can support us, because they need to support us. We are calling on UNICEF, we are calling on UN Women, we are calling on UNFPA, we are calling on other international agencies, international NGOs to come and support us in what we are doing. Because what we are doing is making a lot of impact. I think you will agree with me.
Yes.
And remember what I said initially, we are worth fighting for, we are worth defending, we are worth investing in. Are you getting it? It is our right to get access to sexual and reproductive and health information. We have rights to dignity. We have rights. Human rights is women's rights, or women's rights is human rights, right? Women's rights is what? Human rights. And today, Good 18, UN focused a spotlight on that to show that we have rights, we have dignity, and we are worth defending, and we are worth investing in. Thank you very much. Is there anybody that I have not thanked?
You have done justice to that.
Please, thank you, thank you. And if I did not thank you enough, please drive strength in this very last thank you. Thank you.
All right, a round of applause for her, please. A round of applause. Please.
And it's a student. There is a student that wants to give us a closing remark.
We are actually supposed to give a closing remark. Some of them.
Okay, before then, do you have anyone, any student from any school, a note of appreciation from you? I like it. cannot but what we impacted on us today, we take it to our generation. Because we thought that we were nothing, but after today we discovered we were more than something. We were assets and not liabilities. Yes. I want you to deliver one person, and that person should deliver another person, and that way we'll be able to change the universe at large. Because women are not liabilities. We are assets. I can't emphasize this enough. We are more than what we think. You have what you do not know you have. So please,
prayer. You will still be seated. Then we get a song from her that everybody will take home. Then our sister will use her cultural melodic dance to usher us out. You understand? To usher us out. Are we good? Are we good? Are we together? Let me go again. After the closing prayer, you will still be seated. Then she will give us a brief song.
she will do that before the
Hello. Yeah. So just briefly take the song, and at the end of the day, we sing with you. At the end of the day, we sing with you. One, go. Okay, she's beautiful, that Igbo woman, right? Not people. She's only Igbo. Western beauty, and she's African.
Somebody just walked I don't know. We are about to go, but somebody just walked all the way from maybe the function of Enugu State. Is this? Are you there? So she just came in. She said she's not familiar with the family. She has been roaming around so and she was sent by the Honorable Commissioner of Health, Enugu State. They are aware of what we are doing and they are having programs, and that is why they sent a representative to come and represent him. And we are happy to welcome Dr. Miki Onunze Regina. I'm sure, Doc, you have seen what we are doing. We are just about going from second. My major here is that I would have loved you to report back to the commissioner what we are doing here. But coming this time, I'm wondering how that would be possible. But what I may do is to send you the recording of what we did today, so that if it's possible, you can also relate back to the commissioner about our event. Those joining us online, we are sorry to delay you. We have somebody that is special that walked in, Honorable Commissioner for Health, Enugu State, and we needed to welcome her. You are welcome, ma'am. Thank you.
Closing prayers. Closing prayers.
Okay. Sorry, being days in your midst, but nothing spoiled. So far, I relate everything to the commissioner. I know everything went out. Is it not true? I thank you, people. I think another day it won't be like this. Just that I was going, looking for the kids here. I hope everything is okay. You enjoyed it today? Yes.
We thank you for making it possible, because before now we know that it will go. But because of your mercy and love, made it possible. Your name is glorified in the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord, for the knowledge you've imparted in us. Never allow it to depart from us. We are going to our different destinations. We don't choose over in the name of Jesus. Many more.
Ada.
Okay, I'm ending the session now. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I'm ending the session. Is that okay? Wow. End the session.